Front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Carter in at the center, filling out the middle. The wide open shot from Strus. It's good from long range. Strus has got the opening basket of the game for the Cavs. Banchero against Mobley. Wagner outside. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Here's Suggs following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Here's the double team with Allen. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And a miss there on the triple. Now the Cavaliers with it. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And he's good on the second. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Now, here's Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. No good on the 3. Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly. 1:57 left here in the opening quarter. Mobley against Suggs. Banchero left side. And he gets the bucket.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Mitchell outside. Allen, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Suggs. Steps back and fires. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 4. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And now Orlando on the break. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And it's Ty Jerome in for Mitchell.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the pick. Here's Black. A three-pointer is right on target. There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Isaac against Hunter. Outside Garland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that does. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Cole Anthony is out there with Black. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. The score now all even. Bitadze's got 4 points in the quarter.
But Cole Anthony's teammates appreciate playing with him because they know if they're open, he's going to find them.
Jerome passes to Green. Pass to Okoro. No good on the triple. Doris, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
Kevin, he's always had tremendous confidence on the defensive end. I mean, he's a lockdown defender at multiple positions. What you're seeing develop is more belief in his jump shot. And that confidence comes because he's been willing to put in the work.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Javonte Green. Then for the Magic, Carter comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Suggs in for Isaac. Now, here's Garland. The three from Strus. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando leading. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Here's Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Pass to Mobley. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Magic leading by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Back the pass to Banchero. Buries the long-range jumper. Banchero's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And the 3 ball is good.
Timeout.
Garland's got 6 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Ty Jerome. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Anthony. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Carter with a screen on Mitchell. 5 on the clock. From about 16, the Magic again can't hit.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Hunter against Carter. Hunter kicks to Strus. Hunter sets a screen for Mitchell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Wagner with it, guarded by Hunter. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the half. Now, here's Garland. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. For 3, Mitchell. And, oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Carter pulls it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. Here's Wagner. And the basket is good. That's 7 points for Franz Wagner. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Allen. Still scoreless. Garland the pass to Allen. And here's Strus. Back to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Strus against Wagner. And he makes that one. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Now, here's Banchero, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Banchero dishes to Suggs from the high post. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Back to Garland. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Garland's got 8 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Carter kicks to Caldwell Pope. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. And it's Suggs missing. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Mitchell passes to Garland. Here's Strus. Down low. Here's Mitchell. Misses in close.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Suggs looking around. Pass to Banchero. Right at the free throw line. The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando out in front. They're up by 4. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Cole Anthony, Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Black. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Poke loose. It's stolen by Anthony. Here's Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Banchero, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Banchero's got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Dean Wade. Mobley comes in for Hunter. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Puts it up from 12. Yep, it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Mitchell.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Here's Banchero. Drills the three-pointer. Banchero's got 5 points now this quarter.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Garland attacking, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Caldwell Pope dishes to Carter. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Banchero draws the double, and it goes down 2 points.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Garland surveying the D. Allen trying to break free. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Garland.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Such a nice-looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
There's Garland. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Wagner. And the Magic lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Suggs against Mitchell. Suggs passes to Banchero. Caldwell Pope on the wing, guarded by Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Misses off the left iron. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
So the Magic win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem...
Up at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Back to Lillard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Kuzma. To the middle. Embiid misses.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
It's Lopez. High post. Antetokounmpo finds Prince. Here's Lillard. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has such a quick release. Excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. Inside, Lillard. Sweet little floater. Lillard's got 6.
I like when Lillard gets a little tricky with it. Outstanding at measuring the floater and dropping it in.
Outside Oubre. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. He drops it from range.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6. And it's in there. Give him 8 points now.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. And here's Oubre from the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
George passes to Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Lillard. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Kuzma. George for 3. Fires in the triple.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Embiid with it. Pass to Grimes. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Plenty of offense in this closely. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
We've got Edwards, Butler out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. And here's Milwaukee now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Butler. And here's Porter outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
Now Butler. Embiid, a screen on Porter. Butler finds Edwards. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Trent outside, down low. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porter. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Capping off the drive through the bump. Porter Jr.
Timeout.
Holding steady.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Trent. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. Now here's George. 10 points for him. And here's Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maxey. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Maxey's got his first 2 points. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Now here's Lopez. He's scoreless. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Here's Grimes. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside Maxey. Now here's Oubre. Pass to Grimes. From behind the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 13. Kuzma for 3. First shot won't go. The Sixers lead by 3. George finds Maxey. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, George's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Lillard up top. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Prince is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. For the lead. Sinks it from distance. Kuzma's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Now here's Embiid. Yet to see a basket. Count it. Good.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Pass to Lillard. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. And Oubre gets it to go.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. not a defender in sight.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Strong finish by Embiid.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Back to Lillard. From 13, Lillard converting inside.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all three levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Here's Grimes. He got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo surveys. Over George. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
You know, Giannis wants to get a few steps closer, but he's worked really hard to make this mid-range shot more consistent.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Trent, he's checked in for Kuzma. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Embiid. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Here's Grimes. He's got 6. Maxey passes to Oubre. Throws it up high, up top. Embiid throws it down.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid gonna stuff it.
Lillard passes to Trent. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Trent. Antetokounmpo finds Trent. And here's Lillard. Maxey covering. Lillard unfazed by the contact.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey surveys. Shot clock at 6. To the wing, right side. Here's Embiid. And counted from 19 feet away. Embiid's got 8 here in this quarter.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. They've got Joel Embiid. Edwards out there with Butler. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
To the inside. Pass to Butler. Embiid, a screen on Porter. And here's Butler outside. Rebounded by Green. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Antetokounmpo outside. A big-time flush by Giannis.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
Both teams will make substitutions. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
Inside, here's Lillard. Uses the glass on the layup. Lillard's got 24. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
George outside, wide open, and right on target. And the 76ers lead by 1.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Striking from deep range, Dane.
Lillard is lethal as a shooter, even from way downtown.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Embiid just powers his way in.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Maxey against Lillard. Shoots over Maxey, and it's Milwaukee scoring again.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
To the paint. Embiid inside, working on Lopez. Here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Embiid with it. Can't get it to fall. That miss makes him 5 for 9. And so Prince will bring it up for Milwaukee. And that's an intentional foul. Lillard double team. Pass to Prince. Now Antetokounmpo. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line. Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let them up. This one's all but over.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. And now we've got an intentional foul. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. So we see the Bucks get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
This could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the center, locking down the middle. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nembhard. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Strus. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Launches a 3. Pacers with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Stops, takes it. Garland has that shot ready to go at all times.
Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Turner. Now Nesmith. And a wide open look for Siakam. Good on the triple.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Mobley outside. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And it's sent back by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
1:51 left in the first quarter. For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Nesmith. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Siakam against Mobley. Halliburton in the corner. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Hunter's checked in for Jared Allen. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And it's Ty Jerome in for Mitchell. Now, here's McConnell. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Here's Jerome. Pass to Hunter. Outside Garland to the inside. Okoro. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Siakam. Mobley with the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Here's Mathurin. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To review the play, the question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Hunter is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Javonte Green. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And that one's good, Hunter.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
Halliburton for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Mobley outside. Pass to Hunter. Lets it go from 14. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Halliburton outside. Goes up on the wing. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Cleveland leading by 4. Okoro finds Mobley. Here's Jerome. To the left wing. Mobley the pass to Green. Mobley a screen on Halliburton. Green, no luck. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Javonte Green. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Nesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Pass to Hunter. Three-pointer. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
For 3, Mitchell. The rebound by Turner. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 3-point game. Siakam. And that one, good. 7 points for Siakam.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Pass to Hunter. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Floats it up there for Mobley. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you could just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Hunter against Siakam. Turner with a screen on Hunter. Siakam kicks to Turner. Halliburton for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Halliburton's got a pair of triples in the second now for Indiana. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Hunter. Takes a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Here's Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Siakam. Puts up a deep 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. DeAndre Hunter, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is show. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by DeAndre Hunter.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
6 on the shot clock. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Back to Strus. Latre. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Strus has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Cavs. Pass to Nembhard. For 3, Siakam. Connects from 3-point range. Siakam's got 10 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mitchell finds Strus. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Nembhard. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Nembhard with it. Back to Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Garland. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Rebounded by Allen. Cleveland leading by 9. Strus in the corner. To the paint. Here's Mobley. It's good. 10 points for him.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Pass to Nesmith. Bounce pass, Halliburton. Turner for 3. Sinks the triple. Turner's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Strus finds Mobley. He lobs it up. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Hunter's checked in for Max Strus. And the Pacers also making a change. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. On the wing, Turner. Allen defending. Siakam's shot is off. Cleveland has gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Mitchell, and he converts the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. On the wing, Mathurin. And here is Siakam. Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Garland with the bucket. Garland's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Pass to Turner. Lets it go with a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Turner's got 6.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Now here's Mobley. Mitchell dishes to Garland. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Cleveland. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Garland. Hunter is out there with Thompson. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The 3 from Garland. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to McConnell. Back to Mathurin. And Walker kicks to McConnell. Inside. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist from Mathurin.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Garland against Halliburton. And that one drops. 6 points for Darius Garland.
This is what he does. Garland's just a natural-born scorer.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. For the Cavaliers, Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Siakam misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
It's tipped and stolen by Mobley. Garland the pass to Mitchell. To the middle, here's Mobley. That shot off. Good D by Siakam. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 10. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Mobley outside. Allen outside. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Fires from the wing. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Siakam.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Mitchell outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nesmith off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
For 3, Mitchell drains it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Here's Siakam. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused at
Drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Carter in at center. A nice shot by Grimes.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Oubre. Here's Banchero. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Back to Maxey. The rebound by Carter.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Pass to Grimes. George outside. Outside Oubre. From outside the arc. Unable to get that one.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Wagner, and he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's George. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
Banchero in the post. He's covered by Oubre. Suggs no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Oubre passes to George. 1:36 left in the first quarter of the game. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Suggs finds Wagner. Now Banchero. Carter, a screen on Oubre. The 3 from Banchero. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the
timeout.
offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Bataze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Banchero. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Here's McCain. Down low. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's McCain. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Bona. Takes the 3. Drills it from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Anthony. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Here's Maxey. Edwards for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Magic out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Edwards. Joel Embiid is out there with Butler. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Charity stripe shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Anthony's got 5 now. The Sixers trailing. Here's McCain. No points yet. To the middle. Embiid misses. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Anthony with it. Pass to Isaac. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Butler. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Pass to Black. Banchero right side. The jump hook. The rebound by Yabusele. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's McCain. Three-pointer, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's De Silva. Pass to Banchero. The Magic need to put one up here. Releases. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
There's a minute 26 left in the second period. Over to the left wing. Pass to Grimes. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Banchero no good. Here's McCain. Fires from deep. The rebound by Carter. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Black, nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Now here's Embiid. Rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. Black passes to Carter. He shoots a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And it's an 8-point Magic lead.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
Pass to Embiid. To halt the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The Magic making a switch here. That one misses. And so it's Orlando closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner, and it's Suggs in at the point. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. On target from range.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. Out to the right wing. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Paul George. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's George. Count it. George has got 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. The 3-ball. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Pass to Grimes. Now here's Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now here's Wagner. He has 7. Pass to Banchero. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Oh, look at Embiid brushing off the hit.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Back to Wagner. Launches a 3. Banchero no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Yabusele. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Banchero. Paolo, strong.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey, that's good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. It's Banchero just showing off now.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Butler. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Pass to Black. Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range. And the Magic lead by 8.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Now here's Butler. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. Butler on the wing. Pulls up. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Anthony misses. 76ers trail by 8. Now Embiid. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Pass to Embiid. It's Embiid going to work inside.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Banchero left side. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
76ers trail by 9. Here's Embiid. He's checked by Carter. The jump hook. Embiid can't hit.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Oubre against Banchero. Pass to Carter. Wagner on the wing. And another three for Orlando.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Magic.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. And here's Banchero. Wagner outside. He shoots. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
A shot to stop the run. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Both free throws good from Maxey. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And here's Anthony. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win. Those
Methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Now, here's Lillard after the miss from Trae Young. Lillard. Oh!
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. Talking about Damian Lillard, coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being Dame time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
And here's Young from the arc. Drills it from outside. Young's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Tries to the hoop. And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the wing position, Rizachet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Daniels. Now here's LeVert after Taurean Prince's miss. Prince against LeVert. Inside. Okongwu kicks to Young. 6 to shoot. High arcing shot. No good that time. The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Prince looking around. Kuzma outside. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer whether he's operating on or off the ball.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Hawks, Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu. And it's George Niang in for Trae Young. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Sims is checked in. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Trent's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Prince. Johnson, the pass to Niang. Pass to LeVert. Kicks it out to Johnson. Atlanta again missing. Bucks leading by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
Here's Rizachet. Jacks up a 3. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the...
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Reza Shea is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo? That's attacking the rack. Antetokounmpo on the take and muscled his way in.
Now Reza Shea. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to, just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those 2 guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Antetokounmpo finds Portis. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks trail by 4. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And that one's good. Reza Shea. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for George Niang. Dyson Daniels checked in for Reza Shea. And Trae Young subbed in for Karis LeVert. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Gary Trent. And it's Damian Lillard in for Kevin Porter. Lopez passes to Kuzma. We've got 1:23 left here in the second. Launches it. Rebounded by the Hawks. And here's Daniels. Hasn't made one yet. And stolen by Lillard. Prince, the pass to Lillard. Prince dishes to Lillard. Pass to Giannis. Now Lopez, defended by Young. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Too much. Defense unable to slow Lopez down.
The Bucks shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Atlanta making a switch here. Reza Shea checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Here's Reza Shea. Back to Young. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Lillard from outside hits it from three-point range. Lillard's got 9 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
From past the arc, the shot, no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3.
Yeah, there is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Pass to Rizachet. Now, here's Johnson. To the paint, looking for Young. He gets it there. Shoots over Lillard. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 4 again on the bucket from Young.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Lillard. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kuzma's got 6.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
Pass to Okongwu. Over Lopez. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Lopez inside, covered by Okongwu. Lopez with the bucket.
Lopez down on the inside, getting that soft touch to go.
Pass to Daniels. Now Okongwu. Here's Rizachet. From outside, off the mark. Bucks leading by 5. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. George Niang comes in for Rizachet. Mann's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And it's LeVert in for Young. The Bucks also changing it up. Smith checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Trent subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Lillard with it. He's got 11. This one for 3. Headshot off. The Hawks trail by 6. Pass to LeVert. Here's Mann. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. It's good. Mann's got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Trent can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. Here's LeVert. He has 5. Capella with a screen on Portis. LeVert from outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Now just a 1-point Bucks lead. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Milwaukee on top, leading by a point. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Clint Capella is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Puffkin in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Porter looking it over. Here's Giannis. Rebound by the Hawks. Now, Mann. Pass to LeVert. Nifty move. And that one is stuffed right through.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Porter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks, David.
Oh, they give it up and then get the lead right back. 2 triples back to back. And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
From deep, Giannis. The rebound by Young. The Hawks leading by 3. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Rizachet. Lets it go from deep. Young's shot is off. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Giannis.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Knocked loose. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Here's Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence. That is why Trae Young has the ball.
Johnson against Antetokounmpo to the left side wing. Lillard from outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Young. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Young's got the game tied up here for the Hawks. Antetokounmpo against Johnson. Good.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, He kicks it up a notch.
.52 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez.
Young determined on that play there. The foul not keeping him from getting up the shot.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. So he gets them both.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
So it's the Bucks now. Here's Lillard. Got it.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Down up top, covered by Lillard.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Giannis. It falls.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Wound up there for Johnson. And stolen by Kuzma. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that three.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Seconds left in the game. Here's Giannis. Can't cash in.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge.
really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. And it's Allen in at the 5.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame, that 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Pass to Oubre. George, a screen on Mobley. And here's Oubre from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Mitchell misses. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Here's Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Strus. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Pass to George. Back to Maxey. Now Oubre. Embiid with it. Shoots over Allen. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's George. After the basket by Cleveland. And here's Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to George. Fires the 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A different look for Cleveland. Hunter's checked in for Mobley. And Okoro is subbed in for Strus. Edwards, a pass to Maxey. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Outside Mitchell. Okoro on the wing. Outside Hunter. Buries it from 3. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Left side Edwards. Got a piece of it. Mitchell against Maxey. Right side Mitchell. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Mitchell's got 6.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Here's Maxey. Six to shoot. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. 5 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So for Cleveland right now, we've got Mobley. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Okoro. Then it's Ty Jerome, and it's Green in at the 2. Drains the triple.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Outside Hunter. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. A nice shot by McCain.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Jerome passes to Okoro. Mobley on a screen. Oh, there's the alley. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. McCain's shot is off. Cavaliers trail by 5. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Pass to McCain. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Mobley on a screen. And here's Hunter for 3. And Grimes pulls it down.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And here's Mitchell. Here's the 3. The rebound by Maxey. It's George on the wing. The kick out to Maxey. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Here's Drummond. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
What nice work to get the high percentage look, and he doesn't make any mistake with it.
Mitchell on the drive. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And that's because of the size and strength of Mitchell. If you're going to foul him, you've got to make sure it's so good that he can't get the and-one.
Mitchell, no good on the free throw. Here's Mobley. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. And now just a 4-point 76ers lead. With 1 on the clock. That shot missing. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sixers ahead. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. To the inside, Allen, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
Now, B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
He buries it from 3. Oubre's got 6 points.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Garland against Maxey. Got it. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
George passes to Grimes. Embiid a screen on Strus. And the three-pointer goes. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
And it's Maxey missing. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Mitchell. Takes a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Allen against Embiid. Back to Maxey. Over Garland. On target from about 13 feet. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Here's Mitchell. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Embiid a screen on Mobley. Oubre against Mobley. Now here's Oubre. Not a lot of room. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Garland. And the bucket is good. He's got 7. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Garland against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Down low. Oubre passes to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 9. Outside Strus. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Now here's Garland. He has 7. Pass to Hunter. Over Oubre. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. And so it's Philadelphia. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Darius Garland. Max Strus is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Dean Wade, and it's Jerome in at the 2 spot. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Here's Embiid. Embiid muscles through the contact.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Jerome. Here's Garland. And it's blocked by Embiid. Pass to Butler. Here's Embiid. Hunter covering. Embiid drawing the double team. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Mobley comes in for Hunter. And Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Strus's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 10. Pass to Grimes. And the 3 off target. Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Strus the pass to Allen. The drive by Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Wow, splash it in from the mid-range, Donovan. What a pretty shot.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Oubre, a screen on Allen. 3-pointer Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. And it's the Sixers with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Grimes. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. The 15-footer. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
The three from Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
And so they foul intentionally. Here's George, and they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're losing by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
Now, it's an opportunity for a teaching moment. I'm sure Coach will waste no time making his points.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
Garland for 3. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Cleveland calls timeout. They trail by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Back to Garland. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's good.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets and knife inside.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Suggs with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Orlando. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Carter with the screen. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Pass to Okongwu. Now Rizachet. He's defended by Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. He had a nice open look right there.
And this kid, Rizachet, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
Banchero outside. Now here's Wagner. Takes the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Rizachet. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Yeah, if you give Rizachet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Hawks making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Orlando. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core. The defense has been non-existent.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
He takes it in. Suggs passes to Bitadze. Wagner left side. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. George Niang comes in for Dyson Daniels. And it's Rizachet in for Young. Orlando also making some changes. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Anthony comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Isaac. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Pass to Capella. Here's Rizachet. Niang in the corner. Good on the 3-point shot.
And you could see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Anthony down low. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Hawks lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right up. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Rizachet is out there with LeVert. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's George Niang. And it's man in at the 3 slot.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
For the 3. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Black.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Pass to man. Now Capella. Nothing on the board. Driving the lane. The jump hook, and Rizachet finishes inside.
Ricochet so talented with the ball in his hands.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Anthony with the bucket.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
For the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Young is subbed in for Ricochet. The Magic making a switch here. Lets it go from 14. Good as the jump shot falls. Young's got his second basket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Back to Black. Banchero outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
1:51 left in the first half. Man finds Young. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 6 points for Trae Young.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Back to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Cans it from downtown.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Young outside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
So for the Hawks, Dalen Johnson's checked in for George Niang. Ricochet is coming in for Man. And Daniels subbed in for LeVert. Back to Suggs. Lays it up off the glass.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Fires at the elbow. And again, it's Atlanta.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Pass to Ricochet. Back to Young. There's the 3. Drops in the tray. Young's got 11 points in the quarter. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando, trailing by 5. Johnson with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Carter kicks to Wagner. Banchero looking around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks leading by 8. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, The Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Suggs against Young. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Faulkner wide open. Rebounded by the Hawks.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball, but I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Anthony Black's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Good ball movement here by the Hawks. And there it is for him. And it's now 22 points for Trae Young.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Carter outside. Over Okongwu. And it's Carter missing. The Hawks leading by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Johnson, the pass to Young. An easy 2 points on the layup. Young's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
And taken away by Johnson. And now here comes Young leading the break. And the shot goes down. Young's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Pass to Carter. 41 seconds left in the third. And he comes up with the deuce.
With really clean, simple mechanics. Carter Jr. shoots with a lot of confidence. Not much else the D could do there.
Okongwu kicks to Young. Clock at 6. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 11. Here's Suggs over Daniels, and it's Suggs missing. And here's Daniels. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's Atlanta. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Clint Capella is out there with George Niang. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Puffkin in at the 1 spot. Man with it. Capella with a screen on Banchero. Pass to Buffkin. From deep. Rebound by the Magic. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Black the pass to Anthony. Isaac outside. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. The game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Powerful throwdown that time by Banchero. Big-time athleticism.
The Hawks leading by 9. Young taking his time here. From down in the low post, it goes. Young's got 18 points just in the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The Magic trail by 8. Suggs in the corner to the inside. And there's Banchero on the assist from Carter. 21 points for Paolo Banchero. The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. And here's Young from the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Down low. Here's Wagner. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. And now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
Here's Banchero. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's Young. Young is doubled. And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Here's Wagner. Rebound by the Hawks.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Johnson kicks to Daniels. Pass to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta again missing. Cranes the three-pointer.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Now, here's Suggs. And so it's Atlanta with the W. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making. Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. Now here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Oubre on the wing. They set a pick from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Siakam. 5 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for 3. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Just over a minute and a half in. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. And here tonight, Grammy Award winner Diplo.
Well, he went to college in Philadelphia. Now, he didn't grow up with a local NBA team in Mississippi, so he adopted the Sixers, and they have adopted him back.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam, right side. No good from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so Oubre nails them both. Indiana has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Siakam left side. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. It's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Maxey, that's good.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Here's George. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. What ball control from PG-13. This is what makes him so fun to watch.
Nembhard outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Indiana making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Puts up a 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They need this. And it's Benedict Mathurin with the 3.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
And here is Maxey. The three is up. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And indeed,
The previous
be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Obi Toppin out there with Walker. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Halliburton's shot is good.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closely.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it. Aggressive drive to the rack. He has some weight to throw around if that's his defender.
Walker, a screen on Edwards. Mathurin passes to Walker. Yes, it's good.
As a roller, Walker has soft hands for the catch, and he is aggressive.
Butler taking his time here. Embiid, a screen on McConnell. Butler against McConnell. Butler can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton up top. Butler covering. Toppin, a screen on Butler. Halliburton for 3. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Here's Yabusele. Back to Butler. From downtown, sinks the tray. Butler's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Edwards. And it's Grimes in for Butler. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Here's McCain. No made baskets yet. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Pass to Toppin. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Outside Oubre. There's a screen. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Nembhard outside. Here's Turner. Embiid covers. Shot from 12. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Turner's got 5 points.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
And it's good. 2 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The Sixers lead by 7. Pass to Grimes. Knocks it down from distance. Grimes has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pulls up on the wing, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Halliburton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Here's Embiid. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, we've seen Kelly Oubre really having a great game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
We've got Maxey, George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. For 3, Maxey knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Siakam. There's the 3. It's rebounded by George.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5. They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Embiid against Turner. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
No trouble converting that. Great look.
Outside Maxey. Embiid inside. He's against Turner, and the shot goes. He's got 10.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
3-pointer, Halliburton gets the 3 to fall.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Pass to Grimes. George outside. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Back to Siakam. Halliburton for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. Now Maxey. 9 points in the game. 3-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
boom, he jams it straight down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. The three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Siakam. Yabusele, look that.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Pacers trail by 7. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 13. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Turner, a screen on Maxey. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Sixers ahead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then there's Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Here's Embiid. No good there. Excellent D there from Toppin. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton left side. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Butler passes to Embiid. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And they pick up 2. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Indiana making a switch here. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Siakam comes in for Walker. Nesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. He was all alone on that one.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Halliburton against Maxey. Turner, a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for 3. Oh, the revenge triple from Halliburton.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Another 3 for Indiana.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And there's a minute 45 left in the final quarter. Fades back. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey. Embiid's got 9 points here in the second half. Maxey against Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Pacers with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner, and it's out of bounds to Indiana. Here's Nembhard. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Sixers leading. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
Good on both.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Here's Embiid. Cash.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
And this is so critical.
Timeout.
They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Turner. Yes! And the foul! That's on Joel Embiid.
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
20 seconds left in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
Here's Halliburton. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Halliburton with the ball. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Here's Halliburton. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
George peels it out a bit. No good on the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Nembhard. Siakam with it. Here's Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Maxey finds Embiid. Shoots over Turner. Embiid can't hit.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And Siakam with the jam.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Here's Embiid. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
With the 10-footer, he connects.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Embiid inside. Turner covers. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And here's Halliburton. Over Maxey. Count it!
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Grimes. And he buries it. And that one brings them within one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Turner. It's off. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to do